Salutations, my fellow dandies! It's me, Jack Dandy, and we're back in Pokemon Scarlet, the game that is not finished. I love this. No, that's not true. I don't love this game. We're doing a Nuzlocke in Pokemon Scarlet, and I am not doing that well. But we'll struggle on. Salutations, TDD. It's 6 a.m. in the morning for me. Oh, well. I guess either good morning or... I guess, have you got up early or have you stayed up late? Because 6 a.m. can go either way. We've all been there. Yeah, we've been doing a Nuzlocke in Pokemon Scarlet. I feel like this shot sums up quite a lot about this game. Just the text of a character in the background overlaid on my forehead. The emotionless NPCs staring at a wall. And my not Fuecoco. Oh, I didn't look at that shadow. My whatever the evolution of Fuecoco is called, running around and ruining the shot every 5 minutes. It was originally in shot, and then it keeps getting up and running around and moving. It's like, be convenient for camera mode, please. So, I wait for less than 5 minutes. Well then, good morning. Rise and shine. Early bird gets the Pokemon. Which actually is true. So the way I'm doing this, I'm doing a Nuzlocke. And all of my Pokemon are going to be named after my subscribers and followers. And I'm giving kind of special deference, is that the word? To people who are recent chatters. And so, as you've been in chat recently, let me promote you. There we go. So now in the recent chatters pool, which gives you a much better chance of actually becoming a Pokemon. Hang on, how's this going to work? I'm going to have to... There we go. So yeah, I haven't had a great track record with my Pokemon so far. So this is my team. That's the wrong button. I'm going to be doing that a lot today. Switch controls are weird to me. That's the map button. There's the Pokemon button. Okay, so we've got... I don't remember what this... Crocalor. So we've got Dandy the Crocalor, which is the Pokemon I named. Then we've got Red Prime, the Unclone, who's my kind of tank character so far. We got Briar, the Basculin, which I'm kind of annoyed about, but I'll go into that in a minute. Well, no, I'll go into it now. Basculin evolves into Basculegion, which got added in Arceus Legends. And I thought, because this game's got a whole sort of past and future thing, like that's the whole thing, that's why the professors look the way they do, that's why the legendary bikes, one of them's a dinosaur, one of them's an actual bike. It's supposed to be this whole sort of past and future thing. You can't evolve Basculin. It's annoying. So, I mean, as much as, I need a water Pokemon, why'd it have to be a Basculin? They got Spoink, which is Jin the Spoink, who hasn't done a whole lot because he's a little under-leveled. We got Boiled Egg, the Flaffy, who's my security. So basically, whenever I get into a fight that's maybe a bit too high-leveled for my... Although I've started to catch up to him now, where I haven't been using him. But he's my, she, I should actually, is my hard hitter. And then I got Yuzu the Drifloon, who kind of joined very late at the end. Basically the last Pokemon I caught last time. So it hasn't had a chance to do anything yet. But so I was hoping for... I have had some other Pokemon, but they've kind of died. The graveyard is... So we've got Dullbird, my shiny Fletchling. I can't believe I caught a shiny and then got it killed. It's been a week and it's still annoying. It's still upsetting. I got 12th the Mankey, which is again a big hit to me because Primate's one of my favourite Pokemon. Citratus, who I managed to evolve once and then from a Hoppip and then got him killed. Acting Hero, the Smoliv, which I'm more upset about now that I've seen Smoliv's evolutions because it's adorable. I really wanted that on my team. And then Speedstar, the Floatzel, which I honestly don't remember how I got this one killed. It might have been fighting the grass gym leader. I think I made a mistake. Yeah. You're a big fan of Spoink and Flaff and, not Flaffy. Flaffy's the unevolved one. The sheep Pokemon, as you put it. Yeah, they're cool. I'd like to have... See, ideally, I'd like to have a team of all new Pokemon, just because I want to see all the new Pokemon. But that's not the way Nuzlockes work. Wake up, Dandy. We've got Pokemoning to do. Now, I haven't, intentionally looked stuff up since last week, because this is still... I still want to keep this as blind as possible. But, a game as big as this, you can't help sort of pick stuff up kind of in the, social media zeitgeist. And so I am a bit wiser to how this game works. So one thing is that, so I've been over to Artisan. I've already beat the gym leader here. I don't really like most of the new Pokemon. That's all I can really spoil. I like some, but I definitely seen a lot of where I'm like, oh man, that's a really, nothing design, isn't it? If you, do go hard. I think that's probably where I'm probably going to end up as well. So there's a couple, there's that weird bug Pokemon, and, yeah, there's a couple that I've seen that are just but then there's a couple that I really like. I mean, there's still quite a lot to go, hopefully. So I'll reserve final judgment until the end of the game, but we shall see. So I was under the impression, because this is an open world game, that the gyms would scale with, how many gyms you'd beaten. Same for the Titans, same for the bosses. It's not, no, doesn't, they don't. There is, a prime route that you can take through the game, which it sort of takes into account the level increases. So I've been reasonably lucky in that I've kind of actually done the gyms in the correct order. I don't know what the correct order is for past the gym I've just done, but yeah, that this gym, the bug gym is always, is it that bug gym? Wherever the bug gym was, is always level 14 Pokemon, even if you do it as the last gym in the game, which is kind of lame, because the whole point of an open world game is you're supposed to be able to just basically go in any direction and do things in any order, but it's still, if I run over here and go and fight this dude, he's going to kick my ass because he's at the top of the map, and I have to go past all the rest of the stuff to go and fight him. So, there is a bit of, let's fly over to Artisan. There is a bit of balancing insofar as I need to be really careful not to accidentally go to a gym that's going to completely kick my ass. What I have learned is to help with that, though. Now, the lock-on is still absolute garbage. There's no changing that. But what you can use it for is if I lock onto something, which I didn't realise. Oh, no. Okay, that's not the lock-on button. No, come back. No, come back, that one. What's the lock-on button? Is it LT? Maybe LT. Right, if I use the lock-on, it actually tells you the level of the Pokemon. So I can kind of get an idea of what... Oh, yeah, this is the thing. So this thing evolves from... This is one of the ones I had seen. This evolves from the, cute little yarn spider Pokemon. And it's so dumb looking. It doesn't even look like a spider anymore. Maybe it'll grow on me, but I don't think so. But yeah, I can kind of tell the level. If I wander off, I can kind of tell the level of the Pokemon in the area. And that'll give me kind of an idea for what level the gym in that area is. But, ish. What's my favourite Pokemon type? I'm a big proponent of fire types, I gotta say. I do really like fire. It's very... I played Pokemon Red. I chose Charizard. I played Pokemon Red. Yeah. I'm very basic in that regard. How about you? You got a favourite? There's another thing that I learned. Is... So... Pokemon, indeed. Another thing that I learned is that, I think towns generally don't have Pokemon that you can fight, but there are occasionally birds sitting on the roofs of things, and I think you can target them and capture them. Because there was a bird in... the hometown, in the starter town, that you can target. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, there's not any water Pokemon in the pool. Pokemon, it's impossible to pick favourites, so like my top 5 favourite types are Psychic, Bug, Fairy, Dragon, and Ghost. That's fair enough. I mean, yeah, I know what you mean with types, because there's really good Pokemon in basically every type. So it is really hard to make a decision. What's the other thing? So, like I said, there's a couple of things I've learnt. You can... How do you backflip? So, you can apparently... So, for example, there's an item up here. Maybe this is just what I need to do. No, this doesn't seem to be it. Apparently there's a way to backflip up walls, so you can climb mountains before you've got the climbing upgrade. I'm not going to try and do that too much, because what will happen is I'll just end up going to places where I'm under-leveled. Also fond of normal. Yeah, normal's okay. Normal's got its place. It's one of those ones where I always feel like I should have at least one normal Pokemon in my team, just as a ghost counter type thing. And it's, you know, like they always give you a couple of normal Pokemon early. Like in this game, they give you a Lechonk, and then which I've been comparing to like the Rattata of the game. Let's go to the fire. We haven't done any Team Star stuff, so let's go to Team Star's base, which is this way. So yeah, I feel like there's always a spot on my team for a normal Pokemon because they're versatile, but they're like me, a jack of all trade but a master of none. That's what I feel like normals are. No, just can you please just jump? Why are you like this? Just jump over. Just okay. Like you can clearly jump this bridge. Why this gate? Why are you like this? Ugh, fine. I'll go round. What's also crappy open world Pokemon are you? You can't get over a fence. So. There's also like 500 Pokemon. There's like 1,000 Pokemon. you are undershooting the amount of Pokemon there are by double. I think favorite of every type is a good way to go though, because as you say, there are quite a lot, and so fling. So this is it. Okay, so this famous piece. Can't say I really get it, but I like it. It's a flower. It's not really much to it, to be honest. Okay. So I need to keep an eye on which areas I'm going into. East Province Area 1, I have caught a Pokemon in, so there's nothing to do here. Oh, I should do a recap of the Nuzlocke rules. So it's basic Nuzlocke rules. They got the Pompadour bird here. I really want one of these. Basic Nuzlocke rules. Catch a Pokemon, nickname it. If HP goes to 0, I release it. 1 Pokemon per named area. The exceptions are, if I find a shiny, I'm allowed to catch it and add it to the team. And you can see shinies now, so... And what I'll try and do as best I can, because there's no random battles, is kind of, when I enter a new area, the first Pokemon I see after entering a new area will be the one I try and catch. I have been yelled at for doing that approach because I can't see... My screen's a lot smaller. Well, my screen's quite small that I'm playing on, so I sometimes can't see the Pokemon right in front of me, and it looks like I'm ignoring them. I promise you, I am trying to find the closest Pokemon. But, that's a general favourite of all of them. Let's say Noivern. Noivern is a cool Pokemon. I do like Noivern. It's, out of all the bat Pokemon, definitely. And it's got... Yeah, no, it's aesthetically just a nice Pokemon to look at. I mean, Charizard's probably my favourite. Again, just because I'm very basic in that regard. But I appreciate that Charizard's design is kind of... It's simple. Snorlax too. I didn't used to like Snorlax for a really long time. But more recently I've gotten into Snorlax. And it's a very simple design, but it's pleasing, you know? I can't remember what voice I've given Cassiopeia, because we haven't seen their face yet. Cassiopeia. I think I just use my normal voice. Cassiopeia here. I see you're getting close to one of Team Star's bases. I take it this means you've decided to join my operation. I guess so. Thank you. With this, you're officially a member of Operation Starfall. Formerly Operation Shooting Star, I remember now. Hold on a second. Whoa, look at this guy's hair! Oh! That's a pompadour, not this crap that I got on my head. Oh, look at that boy! Oh. Why do Pokemon games always do this? They just tease me with great pompadours in their game and then never let me have them. Oh, look at he's even got the beard. He's a student as well. Why can't I be this man? Why am I stuck in this shell? Does this Operation Starfall of yours has room for one more member? What? Who are you? The name's Clive. Oh, and how long have you been spying on us? No need to get your hackles raised. I'm a pal of our mutual friend here, isn't that right, Jack lad? I guess maybe? Hell yeah we are. Haha, shy as ever, I see. And this guy's like clearly maybe like the Team Star leader, pretending to be a student. We're talking about going up against Team Star here. It's not something you can join in for fun. I'm well aware. I just need to sort out some unsettled business with Team Star, that's all. Besides, I tend to get the job done well. Not that you can take my word for it, but it's true. I suppose I'm hardly in a position to refuse help. Welcome to the operation, Clive. Great. That settles it then. I think I heard your name earlier. Cassiopeia, was it? Who exactly are you? Team Star and I share some history. That's all I'll say for now. I see. In that case, I won't press you further. Good. Now back to business. Let's talk Operation Starfall. Yes. What would you have us do? Simply put, I want you to raid each one of Team Star's bases. Then you defeat the boss of the team and put an end to their rule. Put an end to their rule? You mean we need to oust these bosses from their roles somehow? That's right. Team Star is made up of 5 squads, and each of those squads has its own base. You should be able to see the front gates of one of those bases now, in fact. Oh, is that the area I was just about to jump down into? Ah, yes, I can see them over there. On the other side of those is the base proper. And somewhere within that lies one of your targets, a squad boss. Okay, I'm starting to get the idea. Well, that's just the outline. The key to the whole operation is the code that the team has to follow. If someone challenges one of the squad bosses to a battle, they have no choice but to accept. And what's more is, they just so happen to lose that battle, they must forfeit their role as boss altogether. I went ahead and issued challenges to each base under your name, Jacklad. They're basically declarations of war. They will come for you in your sleep, so be careful. Now, all of Team Star knows we're looking for a fight. So let's say we defeat all the bosses and they step down from their roles. What happens next? The rest of the team crumbles with no one left to lead them. That's what happens. It's a solid plan, but not without wrinkles. Each base has a bunch of Pokemon inside to fend off intruders, and the bases themselves are of considerable size. Your Garden Variety Trainer would be overrun long before they'd get anywhere near the boss. Oh, but I am a Garden Variety Trainer! With your skill, that's why your skills are essential to this operation, Jacklad. Defeat the Pokemon inside the base and drag the boss out from where they're hiding. First things first, though. You'll need to deal with any grunts that might be guarding the front gates. And what will you be doing in the meantime? Like I said before, I have a history with Team Star. That means I can't operate out in the open. I'll back you up from afar. Just halfway through a Pokemon battling, one of the Pokemon just... Any Pokemon just fall down, and then you hear a shot ring out. It's like... Cassiopeia? Alright, and what will my role be? Sorry, but I don't trust you completely just yet. For now, I'd like you to monitor the bases and act as Jacklad's support. You're a cautious one, alright? I respect that. I'll be in touch again when the plan advances to the next stage. Good hunting out there. Well, go and get him, Jacklad. Oh, it's Director Clavel, isn't it? He's just put on a wig. Can I have the wig when you're done with it, please? I have no idea what you mean, but if anyone asks you about me, remember this. I'm Clav, a normal academy student just like you, nothing more, nothing less. Okay, yeah, it is Director Clavel, fair enough. A game I really like that's about griffins was they added cow heads. I've never heard of a griffin with a cow head. Neither have I. Griffin with a cow head. That sounds more like a... what's one of those things? Not a chimera. But it's got like the tail of the snake and the haunches of a chicken. That kind of thing. Body of a lion, head of a bird. I mean, I guess it's a type of chimera, but it's got a proper name. A cockatrice, yes, that's the one. Maybe that's what it's supposed to be, a cockatrice. So it's Team 4 star members. Let's just check. No, come back. I keep pressing the wrong button. Level 21. Alright, if the Pokemon in this area are about level 20... and level 18, I should be okay. It's a fire base, so maybe this is actually a place for Basculegion to get put to work. I mean, Dandy can take some hits from fire Pokemon, but he can't actually... I don't have anything that's weak against fire at the moment. So I'm actually, yeah, if they're going to be all fire Pokemon, I've got quite a good team for it. There we go. Whoa, you can't be here. This base belongs to Team Star. If we don't clear out real quick, I'll have to come at you in self-defense, you get me? I'm not turning back. Alright, time for me to self-defense the snot right out of you. It's a Pokemon battle, it's fine. I've been fighting children on the way over here. They haven't had to come up with some legal excuse for having a Pokemon fight with me. Alright, Briar. It's time for you to shine. Aqua Jet! Alright, I think I'm leveled okay for this. Jim wants to learn the move Psych Up. Let's see what moves we've got. hypnotizes itself into copying any stat change made by the target. Alright, yeah, let's go with a growl. You can have that. So interested in seeing the laws of the Pokemon universe because they have to be insane. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of the Pokemon universe they just don't talk about. And, yeah. Because they've mentioned, I think canonically, they've talked about people marrying Pokemon. So I'm interested in the laws in that area. Because they clearly aren't the same as our laws. But also there's the fact that they're like, these creatures are clearly way more sentient than actual animals. In fact, some of them can talk, but then they still have meat. So they still must kill and eat some of these. I defended myself alright, but it wasn't enough. Man, you're crazy strong. Wait, are you that kid who declared war on Team Star? Call me Jack, lad. Whoa, thanks for the terrible news. Excuse me while I book it back to the rest of my crew. Hasta la vista! I do like the little star dance they do. Hey, Jack, lad. Cassiopeia told me to scope out the fire crew's base. I thought I'd come give you some backup now that I'm through, but seems you're all set. Foo-foo! Whoa. Foo-foo! Is that you, Charlos? Whoo. I thought so. What are you doing here? Do you know this little fella? This is Charlos, the Char Cadet. Whoo. He's one of the Pokemon the Academy takes care of within its grounds. Whoo! Ah, Charlos, wait! He ran off. Looks like he may have some connection to Team Star's fire crew. I better chase after him. Don't worry, I'll regroup with you soon enough. You press ahead into the base, Jack lad. You press ahead into the base, while I press ahead into the base. So, press ahead, but behind me. I see you down with the grunt standing guard. Nice work. Stationed outside their base is Team Star's fire crew, the Shida Squad. Their boss, Mela, is the best all-rounder of the team. She fixes any and every problem thrown her way, though her methods are heavy-handed. Our declaration of war must have made her blood boil. I bet even now her grunts are hard at work inside the base trying to keep her fury under control. That means your best move is to take down all the grunts nice and quick. Once there's no one left to help Mela keep her cool, she should come out to confront you. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Shida Squad off the map. Alright. Let's rumble. They can actually eat a handful of Pokemon. Maybe some Pokemon are sent in, some aren't. I don't know. I feel like they... Like, if a Meowth can talk... I mean, okay, that's anime canon rather than game canon, but... Using the first 3 Pokemon in your party. Oh, hang on. Let's just double... Oh, God. Man, this thing really wanted a fight. Let's swap out because you are grass. And Basculin's not the strongest Pokemon in the world. But yeah, it's like I've been buying ingredients for the sandwich game. And there's ham and bacon, and I've got a pig on my team. So it's just like... Did that come from a different... But I mean, you know, I did say, like, in real life, people have pet rabbits, and we eat rabbit. So it's not that unusual, I suppose. Just feels... I don't know, sort of... When the whole game's about, like, forming a bond with your Pokemon and becoming friends with it and, you know, going on an adventure with it. And then just, whilst you eat the flesh of another one. And it's... I feel like... And if I eat, like, a rabbit leg in front of a rabbit, the rabbit's not smart enough to realise what I'm eating is a rabbit leg. But if I eat... Yeah, let's go in with my strongest. I feel like that's sensible. If I eat, like, some lechonk bacon in front of a lechonk, that lechonk is going to start giving me dirty looks. I don't think that... I think they're smart enough to realise when they've been... Yeah, I just feel like they're smart enough to realise what it is that's going on. I want to fight these two grunts, because I feel like they'll probably go away once I finished the gym, so... Oh, they're not actually... Oh. Oh, wait, are they blocking progress? Oh, I think they are actually... I think I actually do have to defeat Team Starfall to unlock the next area. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still very intentionally ate a sandwich filled to the brim with ham, bacon, and not only did I eat a sandwich filled to the brim with ham and bacon and chorizo, I also fed it to my lechonk. So, yeah, things getting messed up. Careful now, Jack lad. Team Star has a unique way of doing battle. They call it a star barrage. To get through it, you'll need to use the R button to send out multiple Pokemon and have them battle at the same time. If your Pokemon get low on health, come back here and I'll heal them up for you. The grunts you'll be facing will heal up their Pokemon too, so stay sharp out there. Head up, gang! Some jumped-up kid has wandered in thinking he could raid our base. Clearly he doesn't know who he's messing with. Let's teach him a lesson he won't forget. To our wanted guest, if you can defeat 30 of our Pokemon in the next 10 minutes, our boss might just honor you with an appearance. Wow, okay. Let's hope... Let's see how this works. Sign up Pokemon with R to try and defeat a set number of Team Star's Pokemon before the time runs out. When you take on a challenge to Star Pokemon, you can have 3 Pokemon out at the same time. You lose in a Star Barrage if all your Pokemon get too worn out to battle or if time runs out. When a Pokemon can no longer battle, you can have it recover HP by using a vending machine. If you decide you want to give up before the time runs out, press the Y button. Ah, okay. $10 minutes. Yeah, just top me up, just to be sure. This is a... Well, I mean, the worst case is I'll lose 3 Pokemon, I guess. Okay, this is okay. So long as I keep an eye on the health and keep rotating them out, it should be okay. Am I getting XP for doing this? Okay, this isn't... I was a bit worried about the format of this when it was for... but they're actually, like, really not doing any... It's really not a problem. Ducks will cannibalize each other out of boredom. Pokemon probably do similar. Oh, that's a dark thought. Just a bunch of Jigglypuffs ganging up and eating another Jigglypuff. Okay, I guess I can probably do this a bit quicker than I'm doing it if I send Dandy out to fight this group. Oh, but I can't keep an eye on his HP. That's fine. I mean, the time limit they've given me is tiny, so... time limit they've given me is massive, even, so... I'm... Yeah, I'm not massively concerned. the Growlithe like run up to me as if they're going to try and fight me if I don't send a Pokemon out. So you've... I mean, I guess the Growlithe is you know, it's technically an attack dog. Or a ground Pokemon. Yeah, that's scary. Come back, Dandy. Come back! No! Dandy! Oh, come on! I tried to call you back! Oh, you... I can't... Oh, come on! This stupid minigame. Like, I was smashing ZR to call him back and he wouldn't come back. Oh. Well... Fuck, that's put me in a bad mood for the entire rest of the day now. Yeah, they were ground Pokemon. Of course I wanted to send out a different... Oh, I should have gone and fought a different... I thought I could send him out and then immediately like, swap him round again. But he just picked a fight with that second one. Ah, oh, so irritating. Alright, come back, because I'm gonna heal up the other two. So Dandy's effectively dead. I can't technically use him. Ah, so irritating. I means I'm gonna have to get rid of my hands as well. Ah, stupid, shitty minigame. I hate Nuzlockes. Why do I play them? All it does is it means all the Pokemon I love die. They die in stupid ways, too. Our defense is a breach. It's all up to the boss now. Man. I can't even... I'm so annoyed I can't even appreciate how cool this is. Look at us, he's so hot. For, like, a child. That's a weird thing to say, actually. She's really cool looking. I've seen... She was in the trailers. And it was one of the things that made me go, maybe this game will be good. So you're the dope who picked a fight with Team Star. I don't know why you do something so stupid, and I don't care. You challenged us, so we'll beat you down. That's all there is to it. Prepare to get messed up. And Dandy! Ah. So irritating. And as if to taunt me, she's using the same Pokemon that killed him. Right here, right now, you're going down. Alright. Let's crystallize. Terastallize, even. This move will torture you if there ain't nothing but ash left. What? The hell level is this Pokemon? That was for the rest of Shida's squad. Like, what level is this Pokemon that I did that little... 27? Oh, that's not good. Okay. This is going to be irritating. Okay. And she's going to terrest. I might lose half my team here. Oh no, I do have all 6 Pokemon. Okay. I might lose my whole team here. This might be a wipe. This might be the end of the Nuzlocke. I just have to be clever. She's going to terastallize her second Pokemon. Alright. I can take another hit. How am I doing so little damage to it? Like, I get there's, there's a level difference, but it's still Like, I'm still close enough, I feel. Super will be enough. Well, so long as it keeps using Flame Wheel, I can hit it. I can rotate between hitting it and healing, and I should have enough HP to survive a crit as well if it comes to it. So I just have to hope on A, she doesn't try healing it halfway through. By the time once I get it down to low health, because a full restore, really, I probably will run out of healing before I kill this thing. Okay, well, the harsh sunlight faded at least. So its attack should be a bit weaker now. Oh, it might have been the harsh sunlight, because that reduces the strength of water attacks as well. Yeah, okay. That does explain why I was doing so little damage. Oh, okay. This is... And that's a crit, too. Nice. Yeah, I'm sort of eliminating the stat changes that aren't there. Okay. I was very worried about this fight from the first couple of hits there, just from the fact that I was doing a piddly amount of damage, and it was not. But, yes. I mean, I'm still worried, because she's still got a second Pokemon, and it still is, which is probably going to be higher level, and she's almost definitely going to terrestrialize it. Reveroom. Is that the car she's standing on? I ain't burned to a crisp just yet. Yep, it's the car she's standing on. Okay, cool. The Shidar Starmobile. Oh, it's actually a level lower. Oh, maybe she can't crystallize it then. Alright, just to be on the safe side, let's just potion up. Just to see how hard this thing hits. Okay, not... That wasn't too bad, and its special attack harshly fell. But its speed went up. Okay, not great damage. But ditto for it. So again, I think we're going to be in a situation where I'm just going to have to alternate between healing and attacking again. Ah, not ideal. But... Oh, I'm so annoyed. I'm still so annoyed about losing my starter to just, like, this game's friggin' control scheme. Like, I was tapping recall so hard. And it just wouldn't come back. See, I probably could take another hit, but I feel like I'm... Actually, how much damage am I doing? That's 3 hits? How much healing I got? Soda Pops. Oh yeah, I got Soda Pops as well. This would be fine. Let's not take any chances. Kind of makes for a lame Pokemon. Oh, he burned me. Oh, so that's fine. I got a full restore. That's what they're there for. harsher my defense isn't great. What does Scary Face do again? Or is it speed stat? I feel like that's probably a bit of a waste of time. Ooh. Oh no, the burn! No! Briar! Oh, it's gonna full restore then. Oh, damn the burn! Oh, it's 2 Pokemon, and I don't have anything that's. I can't. Oh, no, Dandy's dead. I can't use him. All right, Rebs. Rebs got Dig. Rebs got Dig. Ah, defense drops. Upsetting, though. But it does attack first, which means it will miss. Yes, it will miss this dig. Okay, that's some good damage. That's some good damage. Alright, if it just keeps alternating between screeching and attacking me, I might be able to avoid any damage. I do have a problem now that its defense has been harshly lowered twice, though. So I should probably swap it out. I don't want to lose Reb as well. But I don't have anything else that's got... Reb's the only other one that's got a super effective move. So I'd just be here. And I mean, I've got a Pokemon that have got effective moves, though, so... Do I just risk... Keep looking at Pokemon that are dead. No, you're too small, and Boyle's really the only other option I've got, just because it's the highest level. Rev's doing some good damage, though. It's got 49 defense. I'm gonna stick with Reb. If... Oh! No! Oh, this is bad. It's gonna get burned underground, isn't it? Yeah. Da! 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 You should have swapped it out. Ah, oh, damn it all. I've lost half my team to this base. Let's paralyze it. Oh, it doesn't affect the... Well, that's unfair. And that's one shot for... This might be a wipe. This might be Nuzlocke over. Oh, this is really bad. Yeah, I think this is game over. I don't think there's anything I can do. It's too fast and too strong. I have one Pokemon. I don't have any backups either. I don't have anything in the box. No, why did I focus energy? Oh, it's not going to matter. Oh, Yuzu could take the hit? Who saw that coming? I mean, this just feels like I'm... Yeah, I mean, why skimp on my supplies now? I think this is the end. I think we're done. All I can do is heal stall. I just have to wait until it uses Screech again, and then I can attack. But I'm gonna run out. This is my last. I'm gonna run out of healing. That's gonna get Yuzu back up to max. Oh, come on, Yuzu! You're literally, the Nuzlocke is entirely on your little round head at this point. The thing is, I need to be max health because it can't take the hit. But if I can just, if it misses or it does something, like if I can use payback after one of those. Man, it's got to run out of PP on this move soon, right? It's got to start flailing soon. I don't think I've got anything left that'll get it up to full health. Oh no, Super Potion still will on 14. I just need to wait until it doesn't do damage against me. Or just for one move. And then I can try risking a payback. But as long as it keeps... Because, yeah, that's just... Oh, I don't have any full restores. That might... This... I mean, I do have burn heals, but I don't have anything. I think I probably just have to accept that the Nuzlocke's over. I'm fighting an uphill battle now. Oh, I should have saved the full restores. You guys gotta be... Come on, you gotta run out of PP soon. Oh, it's so 3 HP. I got 6 energy roots. I actually didn't realize I had quite so many of these. It's gonna hate me after this. It's gonna be the only... If I manage to get out of this, Yuzu's my only Pokemon left. And it's gonna hate me. Oh, what a mess. What an absolute nightmare. This is just untenable. I can't. I'm gonna just... If I manage to clutch this out, it'll be something for the goddamn history books, but... Like, if I can win by getting the Team Flare boss to run out of PP. I could risk a burn heal, but that's probably not a smart thing to do. Nope, that's the end. That's it. That's the end. I mean, I got, obviously Dandy's still technically alive, but Dandy died earlier. So I'm just going to have to take the hit. Oh, come on, don't draw it out. Sheeta Starmobile, just kill me. Just kill me and get it over with. Oh, Dandy would have been fine in this fight as well. That's the most infuriating thing. Oh, I can't use the potion anymore. Antidote. Like, Dandy's got Mud Slap. It can take 2 hits of that. I mean, it hasn't had its defense lowered that much, but I think Dandy dying to that goddamn Camerupt actually cost me the whole run. Oh, he's even toughed it out so I wouldn't feel sad. Dandy! My boy Dandy! Oh. I'm so sad that we won't get to see your final evolution. I mean, I have seen it, because, again, it's difficult to be on Twitter and not see Pokemon spoilers, but I'm sad that we won't get to see it in-game. I was overwhelmed by my defeat. I hurried to the Pokemon Center, shielding you exhausted Pokemon from any further harm. Unfortunately, Pokemon, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. No, ignore this. They're dead. They're dead. So I'm pretty sure I don't have any backup Pokemon. Yep, the bench is empty. The bench is empty. That's it. The Nuzlocke's over. I guess we start again. I guess we try again. I said at the beginning of this, I've never succeeded in a Nuzlocke before. I've always failed. But I've always been able to get to at least the Elite Four. I didn't even get past the first Team Star fight this time. Oh, it's so frustrating. Like, literally, I think Dandy getting killed during the initial bit to that Camerupt. Or whatever that thing's called. It cost me the run. Because I think if I'd had Basket, I probably would have still led with Briar. But then I would have either maybe still switched to Reb for the dig. But I then would have switched to Dandy for when Reb died. And then Dandy could have taken, and then just basically just chipped away and taken the hits. Because everyone else was died in one hit. Except Yuzu. I mean, God, yeah, Yuzu really toughed it out a lot longer than I thought it was going to do. It's like my second lowest level Pokemon, and it really went down swinging. But yeah, no, that's it. Game over. How do you start a new save in a Pokemon game? I've never had to do it before. I keep pressing start for the... I mean, why is start not the start button? How do you, like, quit to menu and start a new game? How does that work? Maybe if I close the... close. I yeah. Ah. Well, Oh, this is nice. This is... Wait, how do I... There's no, like, options menu, like, new game. Huh. Okay, I might need to Google how to actually start a new game in, Pokemon Scarlet. Great game design, and you can't see... How to delete save data and restart Pokemon. Generally speaking, there are three-way means of resetting your Pokemon Scarlet game. Resetting to start a new game, starting a second save, and soft resetting. First thing you need to do is go to your system settings on your home screen. Once you have a settings over, go to data. So actually, you have to delete the save data. Like, there's no option to just start a new game. Weird. Start a game with a new profile. Do a soft reset. Okay. All right. We'll do it. We'll do it that way. No, that's not the. God damn freaking. Data management. Save data cloud? No, where's my regular save data? Choose the delete save data option. Oh, it's further down. There we go. Delete save data. Pokemon Scarlet. Data cannot be recovered. Delete save data. It doesn't get much more final than that. Good thing I didn't have, like... I don't know, good thing there wasn't, like, a mystery gift Pokemon that you could own. But to be fair, if there was, I probably wouldn't restart the game. I'd be like, well, that's the end of Pokemon Scarlet, let's play something else. But because we're only one stream into it, I feel like I could probably get caught back up to where I was pretty quickly. We'll start again. But I feel like Fuecoco has had its time in the sun. So, no, it's I'm trying to scroll down on the thing. Boop, and boop. And I don't have it loaded. That's annoying. Hang on, I have this somewhere. Where did I save it? Games. Maybe it was the second drive? Oh yeah, here it is. Do you know what? Let's try this one. I have to reset my spreadsheet as well. Oh, maybe I'll create a new tab. So we've got a record of the failure on my other one. Right, that's closer. There we go. Like I said, I feel like Fuecoco had his time in the light. So let's go Quaxley run. This is the Quaxley era. Let's copy, create a new copy, move to end. Fuecoco. I think what I'll do is I'll limit myself to 3 attempts. We'll do a Fuecoco run, a Quaxley run, and if Quaxley fails, we'll do a Sprigatito run. That seems like... Because I can't just keep Nuzlocking Pokemon until I get it. So... Okay. Reset the spreadsheet. Now, the question is, do I want to be the same guy, or should I create a... Should I become... Let's become Jack Lass instead. I feel. I wonder if I can still have the Pompadour, though, with Jack Lass. Let's see what options we've got. I haven't actually looked at the lady options. So you've got a side fade, short bob. Actually, I think these are the same options. Oh, yes, we can have a Pompadour. Oh, there we go. I basically look exactly the same as... Oh, where do I change the colour? There we go. It honestly doesn't look that dissimilar to Jack Ladd, but that's fine. I'm happy with that. At least so long as I can have a Pompadour. Grey eyes. I don't really know what to do with the eyelashes. Oh, I like those. Yeah. Like crazy eyebrows to go with it. I don't know. Red looks weird. Lipstick looks weird because they're so young. Nah, no freckles. They are cute though, but nah. There we go. There's Jack Lass. Here we go. Run number 2. So, because I've already done, like, all the dialogue and stuff for this, I'm gonna hammer through the dialogue a bit so that we can try and get back up to where we were. So, and if it lets me skip cutscenes, then I will absolutely skip cutscenes, but it doesn't look like that's an option. So, cool. I guess I'll just gently press A. Salutations, Amy. Why am I holding the pump duck? I didn't just murder Dandy. I murdered everyone. The entire run has been restarted. The Nuzlocke was failed. I went to go and fight a Team Star base, and Dandy died. Unfortunately, owing to the game's controls, and not my own fault. And then without Dandy, the rest of the team couldn't manage against the boss. And yeah, the run has restarted, and we're now in the Quaxley era of Pokemon Scarlet. Left your life for like 2 hours. Well, you know, that's what happens. That's what happens, you know. I focus best with an audience. Can't stay longer in a car. Well, that's fine. I'll just when I re-roll and name your Pokemon, I'll just call it something dumb. You can't do anything to stop me. The T-posing still. That's good. Oh, it's so much longer. It's like, I just want to... I've done all this. Let me just skip past all of this nonsense and start playing. Yes, I know we're playing Pokemon Scarlet. It's fine. It would die anyway. Go for it. This is the lack of faith that caused me to fail last time. I blame you. Just a complete lack of faith, like I said. Your lack of faith is disturbing. Yeah. It's really irritating when you can't skip cutscenes. It's like, I get it. So annoyingly, you can actually... These two ducks, these two they're called squawkabillies, that land on your house, you can actually fight them. But because of Nuzlocke rules, my Poco Loco, whatever this town's called, is going to be my starter. So I unfortunately can't choose anything different. All right, let's go. Let's go. We haven't got time to investigate. I got the exact same bedroom I had when I was a boy. Can I? No. There you go. All right. Do or do not. There is no try. Exactly. I did not succeed, and so I am now doing another Nuzlocke. Yeah, shut up, squirrel thing. Mom, give me my... Get the plot rolling. I need to get caught back up to where I was. Alright, well, I have a better idea of what to expect for at least the opening area now, so I feel like I can get caught up pretty quickly and not get all my Pokemon killed. So... Well, get fewer of my Pokemon killed, let's be honest. No, fucking stop talking to the freaking goddamn squirrel. Man, in trying to rush, I'm going way slower. Yay, intrusion. Oh man, I forgot how long this intro is. I gotta do the cave. I gotta go back to school and do the whole school tour. None of my classes count anymore. I did look at what the point of the classes was, because I was like, what are the point of the classes? And the actual... Gotta run, catch you later for your other reset. I hope you have a horrible day. The other... I don't care about the painting. What's I going to say? I should check it out. The classes themselves don't actually give you a whole lot. They, if you do all of them, they get you XP candy for completing all of the classes within a subject, and then you get large XP candy for completing all of the subjects within a... Oh, for completing all of the subjects. What you do get is opportunities to talk to the teachers, and those will eventually unlock you rare good stuff, including like region Pokemon that you can't catch otherwise. So, I could get a Pokemon from the Academy if I go and do my classes, but I think you have to get quite far into the game to have unlocked all of the classes. Yeah. Oh, I know what's slowing me down. I got tech speed on normal, haven't I? Yeah, goddamn. What other things can I do to speed this up, actually? Skip move learning. No, we want that. Autosave, show nickname, show cutscenes. If you turn that off on this option, cutscenes that play during game events will be skipped. Oh, let's do that. At least until we get back to where we were. Oh, okay, that's nice. They did add an option in just to sort of get things going. It's almost as if they knew I would be doing a Nuzlocke and failing. This feels like a cutscene. I feel like this is the kind of thing you should be skipping. What stuff's going to be skipped then? I should probably make the effort to go and grab some of the... Yeah. Shut up, Mum. I should probably make the effort to grab some items, because... Ah, cool. I can change my uniform straight away. And then be stuck in this form. Although the summer uniform is the only one with shorts. Yeah, let's just remove that. Get my nerd glasses on. Good. Let's go down the path until I can unlock run. Come on. Come on. Come on. I know at some point when I walk down this path, it will eventually break into a run. No, I don't care about you, Fuecoco. You've had your time. It is a shame that we're not going to be able to see... There we go. We're not going to be able to see... Oh, no, if I choose a Quaxley, she'll choose a Fuecoco, so... I'll be able to get... We'll be able to see its final evolution via her. So that's good. I have seen it. It's for a starter Pokemon, it does go pretty hard. Like, it's very... Yeah, it's very metal. So yeah, I think you can... Yeah, there we go. You can target these Pokemon. But again, my starter Pokemon counts as the Pokemon for the hometown, so it's Nuzlocke-wise pointless. But I do want one of those Squawkabillies, because, I mean, look at them. It's a bird with a pompadour. What's not to like? I've been the biggest hater of Fuecoco's final Evo. It looks cool. I will say, it doesn't look like a starter Pokemon. Like, it looks like it should be a regular Pokemon. Well, not, but just not a starter. Like, it's very weird. Well, I don't know. I'm not reading this. It doesn't look like a final Evo for a starter, but it looks cool. It doesn't look like a ghost type even. It's got a skull head. It's as much as a ghost Pokemon as like well, Cubone. I suppose Marowak does have a ghost version now as well. Alright, let's go. Quaxley era. If we go to Sprigatito, that's when we've officially... That's just, things have gone very wrong. Let's go Quaxley. Yes, I would love to give you a nickname. You are the new dandy. We don't talk about the old dandy. The old dandy's dead. I'll never accept that's a Scarlet. It looks like a steel type. In fairness, I haven't seen it in game. I've only seen artwork of it. But yeah, it looks it's an interesting choice. I have seen all of the final Evos at this point, and I think at this point I much prefer the bestial type final Evos rather than the humanoid type final Evos. I feel like there's too many of them there's too many starters that evolve into just like people looking things. Considering I think both, well, Sprigatito definitely does, and Quaxley kind of does. Yeah, no, I mean, they're both humanoid. It's, I stick by that. It's like Incineroar. You think about the start, like Gen 1, all of them were turned into beasts at the end. They were still animals. And then, wait, hang on. I was going to say, well, there was an item there, and then it phased out of existence. And then Gen 2, they were all animals, and then when did the humanoid thing start? This was Incineroar. And then... Rillaboom and... so the Score Ace? Is that what the final one of Skull Bunny was called? The rabbit. And what's the other one? Oh, the spy lizard thing. Yeah, all three from Gen 8 were humanoid at the end, weren't they? I mean, Rillaboom was a monkey, so fair enough, but I enjoy the humanoid final Evos. I mean, they're fine. I just feel like there's a bit too many of them. Because especially considering last time all of them were humanoid, and this time 2 of them are, and in Gen 7, I mean, Incineroar definitely was. I guess, God, I'm trying to remember what the bloody names of them are. The owl thing, what's it called? God damn it, the owl thing. I just keep thinking of Noctowl, and that's a different Pokemon. But yeah, the it's because the problem is I rename all my Pokemon. I never learn the actual names of the Pokemon. So in my head, it's Grass Sniper. No, Grassassin. That was what I called him. I called him Grassassin. But he Deucedai. That's what he called. I was trying to remember from the other game, the Legends. Deucedai and Incineroar. Yeah, it's just been a lot of humanoids eat final Evos. I like them on their own. I just wish some of the final Evos for the starters were a bit more beastie. So I got to be careful because she does. I can't rush too much because she does, like, come at me with a terrestrialized Pokemon outside of the school gates, and I did struggle against that last time. So I need to make sure that I actually level up do a little bit of grinding to level up. Quicker. It really does sort of hammer home how long this game takes to get going. After, I really don't want to have to do this a 3rd time. I'm guessing that my second Pokemon always has to be Lechonk, though. Because they kind of force you to catch it, so... What I'm hoping, though, is when we go to the cave, I actually get... It spawns a Houndour or something in, and not the friggin... Not that goddamn... ferret thing. She gave me the sandwich. I remember this from last week. I mean, obviously, it's only last week, but the sandwich. Oh, I'll have to still make myself a meat sandwich to make myself sad for the opening, for the first half of the game like last time. I gotta try and recreate as much as possible the way that I did the last one. Just... It's like I'm in a time loop. I get opportunity to. Do you know? I wonder. In one of the other games, in one of the older games even, you could catch a Pokemon before the catching tutorial, and she would say, "Wow, you've already caught a Pokemon." I wonder. Just for the sake of science, If I throw... Wait, is that something on my house? Oh, there is. Wonder how you get... I guess... I have to come back here later. Oh, they're gone. I can't target them anymore. They're only there for the sort of opening cutscene, I guess. Ah. No fun. This game never lets me have any fun. I was going to see if I could catch one of those squawkabillies just to see whether she mentioned it, but the game just ruined my fun once again. Okay. Alright, it's Poco Path. Yeah. Just give me my Lechonk. I'm gonna assume it's always a Lechonk and it's not a random Pokemon. Yeah, there we go. I mean, that's fine. Lechonk was a core member of my team. I'd really like, because I feel like the throwing isn't really covered enough in Pokemon. It's always about battling and catching, but the throwing is an important part of Pokemon. And I mean, I guess they did it in the Let's Go game a little bit. But I'd love a game where you started off with a trainer that just couldn't throw. Like, they just had a duff arm. And over the course of the game, you got better at throwing the Pokeball. You got more techniques and leveled up your throwing and things. All right. So, we've got a new Pokemon. So I'm going to run... So I'm going through my subs first before going on to the chatters, which means there's a 1 in 3. I got 3 subs, so they're gonna. I roll for them first, and they get to be my first 3 Pokemon, which also definitely means they'll also. Ah, dang it! I just realised I deleted the save with my shiny Fletchling on. Ah, well, it's a Fletchling. I'm not going to lose any sleep over a shiny Fletchling. There we go. What was I saying? What was I saying? Yeah, they'll always certainly be the first 3 to die as well, because, Nuzlockes. But, that's... I can't help that. Anyway, roll! And so is Citratus. Okay, let's hope Citratus lasts a bit longer this time. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to find out that he's my Lechonk this time around. Okay, so I think this path is all Poco Path. And I can't actually catch anything here until I get past this sort of opening area. So... Oh, okay. I was going to try and do a quick battle, but that's fine. We can do a... Exciting early stage. Let's just... Yep, that looks okay. I'm just keeping an eye on its HP. Oh. I was gonna say that was scary. Alright, so I need to make sure not to attack groups like that, I guess. And just try and make sure I get one-on-one fights. Otherwise it will just keep fighting until it either dies or wins. Should I... God damn it. None of the buttons are intuitive to me in this game. Oh, I didn't win? Right. Try again. No, okay. So I guess if I send it against something that it's just too weak to beat. But then, does XP... yeah, I don't get. Does XP share not work? Oh no, it's getting a little bit from XP share. It's just the actual amount of XP I'm getting from doing the quick battles is so tiny, it's not really contributing a massive amount. I guess they're less for grinding and more for farming materials. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's still good. Later on, when I'm, you know, when the story's over and you're trying to put together a team, having a... Oh. Dandy wore itself out against this thing. Dang it. So few of these buttons. These buttons just aren't intuitive to me at all. I also hate... No. I didn't mean to do that again. Level 5. You should be able to beat a level 5. We'll fight it properly then. Oh, it's got lightning, that's why. I wonder if... No. Right, so try to see, you know what? Not inspired with a huge amount of confidence so far, your abilities. With the XP share, I wonder if there's even much point putting out Lechonk at all. Okay, no, definitely got more for being the lead Pokemon. Alright, well, I got it to level 5. That should be good enough to survive most stuff. I'm still not entirely sure, like, what the skip cutscene option actually skips, because this still seems to be doing the exact... Like, this still seems to be doing everything that it did before. Yeah. Yeah, leave my Toothless alone. Why are my eyes closed? Is that Jack Lass's thing? Where Jack Ladd's thing was being sad all the time. Jack Lass's thing is just that she's got her eyes closed all the time. I can work with that. I can work with that. Eat a sandwich. No, don't eat my adventure guide. The sandwich. Not me. Eat the sandwich. Come on, and then I'll craft you an artificial fin for your tail so you can fly again. I mean, actually, that's not too dissimilar to what happens. I'll go and beat a Titan so that you can use your glider again, which apparently you have... Well, I guess you have wings. A fast forward button, that's what this game needs. For repeat playthroughs. Oh. I guess it maybe didn't expect me to hammer A to skip through that scene as quickly as it did. It's just teleported my boy to the across the beach. Oh, I think it did skip the cutscene where he got his frills up though. Okay, so last time I came in here, the first Pokemon I ran into was that goddamn ferret, and I didn't want it, so I killed it. But I really hope I run into something good this time. Because there's a couple of Pokemon in here which would be acceptable. Go on, Rock Smash! Good boy. God damn, it's one of these... Why is it always this thing that spawns in at the start? I don't want one of these, I'm just going to ignore it. It's one of my least favourite Pokemon. Like, there's Diglets in this cave. There's There's Houndours. There's Growliths. Oh, that's not a Growlithe. That's just one of those things from a distance. But still, there's other options in this cave. I just don't want a friggin' ferret thing. I think I got a fight coming up in a second. And I cannot change my Pokemon at the moment, so I was gonna switch to put Dandy up front since he's water. Nope, just an invisible wall. Let's go around this way then. It's like, no, don't overtake me. I'm in charge here. Come on. Go. Mush. Underlay. Man, see, why can't I catch a Houndoom in this cave? That would be cool. Fire Dark Pokemon is that's my third Pokemon. Oh yeah, this is a scripted loss. I can't actually win this fight, so it doesn't matter. It's just such an adorable puppy swarm. It's like, it's like, ah, my life's in danger, but look how good these boys are. Who's a good dog trying to kill me? You're a good dog trying to kill me. Yes, you are. I do like Nimona. She's as much as I love her, I'd prefer a rival who was an asshole. Nimona, if I have to have a rival who's nice, at least she's competent. Oh, I checked as well because I was curious. He never ever uses his wheels. They're not even wheels. The back's his tail curled up, and the front's just like a plumage. So it never actually uses its wheels. It always just runs. It always just runs around, no matter how many upgrades you get for it. The future one does use its wheels though. So I guess it's just over time it evolved to use its wheels. I don't know if it's. I think it's supposed to be the ancestor in the future of the same Pokemon. So yeah, I guess just over time it evolved to turn its wheels into actual wheels. And drive around like a bike. You know, like all of those real animals have done in history. Nope. Bag. Either of you two learn Swift? There you go. Oh, I should actually check. Its attack's higher, which is annoying, because I'm pretty sure. Yep, that's a special attack. Dang it. And that's a special attack as well. It's got high attack and low special defense. And this one's got high attack and low special attack. Cool. Oh, low speed. That's what you want. That's what you want. Low speed. Ah. Just try to fight one Pokemon and then come back. Don't just keep fighting until you tire. At least it doesn't seem like they can in the wild. I mean, unless something hits them, I guess, really hard and just OHKOs them. They don't seem to be able to die on the field. They'll take damage and then run back if they get tired out. It's our boy, Arwen. Hello. I have an old dog Pokemon that I'm trying to get back to life. That's my story. Ah. Oh, I gotta do the olive roll again. And I gotta do the hide and seek thing with the sunflowers wasn't too bad, I suppose. Apparently, my friend who's been playing this has sent me a very long chain of tweets about how... Oh, I have to fight Arwen. That's a good job I healed then. A very long chain of tweets about how they hate... Apparently, once you do the gym, you can do the olive roll again for some items, and it is apparently really, really, really hard. I meant to do it just to sort of see, and then I forgot. I don't like how many tail whips it's doing. Oh, yeah, definitely don't like how many tail whips it's doing. Let's go, Dandy. Let's just stab it. There you go. Oh no, my Pokemon! Oh, why did I only have a squirrel? Arwen is the, I think, epitome of trainers who have one Pokemon and just over-level it, but then it started getting sick and he doesn't have any backup now. He's just like, oh, I caught a Squirtle on the way over here. Why can't it do anything? Oh, God. Considering, though, like, his story, the fact that he was so reliant on Koraidon to, thank you for reminding me what its name's called, game. Koraidon's, to defeat the Titans, and to get the Herbica Mysterica, or whatever it was called, that it needs to heal his Pokemon. He gave it away quite easily, didn't he? Like, he really was not that bothered. I mean, I guess if he's not... I guess if he's not compatible with it, it wouldn't have helped him fight anyway, so it's kind of a moot point. Him having it. But, ugh, come on. Takes so long to like actually get going on your Pokemon adventure. I think even with me sort of hammering through and... No, why did the camera turn around like that? It's freaking tank controls. Alright. I got a new idea for how I'm going to make this random. Because, like I said, my initial way of doing it was that I would just go for the first Pokemon I saw. But that's unreliable because sometimes I don't see a Pokemon. So here's what I'm going to do. When I'm officially in a new area, I'm going to close my eyes and just run around until I trigger a fight with something. And then go from there. Okay, so I will do that. But there are just Lechonks here. And I already have a Lechonk. Oh, there is a Hoppip. But, okay, I'm going to close my eyes. I'm just going to run until I hit something and start a fight with it. So I'm not looking. I'm just kind of wiggling the control and holding it forward. Just because I kind of want to get past the Lechonk and away from that Hoppip. Sorry, I'm cheating a little bit, but it is still going to be completely random. Otherwise... Oh, there we go. And oh, it's a Lechonk. Okay, that doesn't count. I'm glad he healed me as well. I didn't actually check whether that healed. Okay, close my eyes again. Just running around. I feel like it sounds like I'm in some grass. Where? I'm probably like running into a wall, aren't I? I can hear the squawks of Pokemon near me. So I must be near Pokemon. Come on, there's got to be something around here. What? That was something? Where was that? It's a Psyduck! Yay! Where am I? Did I get... Oh, I got down the hill and over the river, I think. Okay, I guess it's shallow enough that I could wade through it. Okay, cool, a Psyduck. Oh, it's level 7. And it is a water Pokemon. Actually, as much as I like Psyduck, this isn't the most useful Pokemon I could have caught at this point, honestly. But it's fine. And I'm also pretty sure I need a Water Stone to evolve it. In fact, I just level 7. A Pokeball should be good enough. There you go. Nice, easy Psyduck. I would like to give Psyduck a nickname. Alright, let's spin the wheel. Hey! Oh, that actually works out quite nicely, actually. I'm gonna name this one. I did say I would call it something lame. But given that Psyducks are about like headaches and stuff, calling this one Dizzy actually works out quite nicely. So there we go. Dizzy the Psyduck has been added to the party. Bosh. Okay. So, I should update my spreadsheet. This is exciting. So, Poco Path, it was Lechonk, as if there's any doubt. And then Inlet Grotto, nothing. And South Province Area 1 is Psyduck. And we've got Dizzy and Sotratus as my first two Pokemon. Nice. Alright. Let's grab some Pokeballs, heal up. Oh, there's a routes in this opening area? Man. That would have been a cool one to get. So, although it's surrounded by scatterbugs, so... Oh, and a Fido would have been nice. So I can lock on to this Magikarp. Can I actually do anything to... Oh, I can fight! Okay, you can actually fight the ones in the water. That's cool. I mean, without having to, like... From the land is what I meant. Magikarp is a... It's just a nice, safe fight to do some early leveling on as well. Oh, and there's Woopers and Azurils. Oh, there's... Okay, I mean, Psyduck's still cool, but there were a lot of options in this opening area that it could have been instead. But yeah, I like the close my eyes and walk around plan. Because I don't have to worry about trainers attacking me now. And I feel like that's more random than me just going, okay, that's the thing that I saw first, let's go and get it. Yeah, I'm happy with this as an approach. Oh, some Iggly buffs. Yeah, there's a lot of options I could have had here. Yeah, I know all this. I know all this. There's someone I can talk to as well that gives me some Rotofoam cases, and I must have missed it because I'm pretty sure she's in the opening town, in the main town even. Oh, yeah, get the Pokemon Ladies tidbits again. They're my favourite. Alright, how many do I have? 4. Alright, so let's top up. About 20 Pokeballs, I should be alright there. And I can sell you. I picked up a Revive. Useless to me, so you might as well have them. Sort by craftable. Alright, Mud Slap, Low Kick, Struggle Bug, and Disarming Voice. Well, Low Kick could be good. This isn't great, but it's good until Sotratus learns Dig, at least. There we go, and a low kick. No one can learn Struggle Bug. And I might as well learn a fairy move. Why not? Oh, wait. Try somebody knows disarming voice. There we go. I don't need another one then. It's not a very good fairy move. Shame I didn't notice that. I didn't realise that until after I'd crafted it, but whatever. A few Rout's furs aren't going to break the bank. Right, there was a trainer up here that a couple of trainers actually. So I should beat these children up. I should beat them up for the XP. And there's a guy at the other gym, that Pokemon Center, that gives me an item. So, but mostly for the XP. Good. Yeah, I ran down quite a bit actually. Look, hunting for that Psyduck in the end. I mean, the thing is, I don't like Hoppip very much, but a grass flying is actually a pretty decent type to have. Oh, look at my boy. Already tanking most hits. Oh, what you got? You dead? Yeah. Suck it, youngster. I've already fought you once before. I know all your strategies, all your strengths, all your weaknesses. Unfortunately for you, you have quite a lot of weaknesses and very, very few strengths. So it was... Honestly, there wasn't really a need for me to bother, but... I did, so deal with it. It must be someone. I'll look it up when I get to explore the main town, because I didn't get them last time, and I would like to get my Rotom stuff. XP power normal. That's actually quite good. Or the XP power water would be good as well, because I have 2 water Pokemon. Let's get this one. Is the animation going to work properly? No. Yay! Good to see that Jacklat still has an eating disorder. Same as Jacklat. Nice, tasty, disgusting, doesn't matter. They'll all throw it up in their lap after they finish eating it. Oh, can I still... Oh. Oh, the door inspection thing doesn't... This doesn't... Did they fix that, or did I just... Was that just a certain thing? Last week, when I was... Anytime I went up to a door, it would just automatically zoom in on the door. So are these actual Pokemon? Or are they just display Pokemon? Because I can throw out my Pokemon in... I think they got an invisible barrier around them. Yeah. I can't lock onto them when I try and throw stuff at them. I think these are display Pokemon. Yeah, I should make the effort to explore a little bit for items and stuff. Because that'll bite me in the ass later if I don't. A lot of the times I got out of trouble was because I'd gone to the effort of exploring and found like an Ultra Ball in a far field, or I'd found a TM for something. Like, I'm pretty sure Dig was a item that Lechonk learns on its own, but it could also have been an item that... It could also have been a TM that I picked up. I'm not 100%. Netball. I can't. No point going over there because I can't get across the gap. If this is the place I think it is, which I think it is. I think, given how long it's taken to restart, there has to be there's going to be a point where, if I fail, I'm just going to have to accept that the Nuzlocke's over. It just takes a little bit too long compared to a normal Pokemon game to get back up to speed. It'd be nice if they put in features as well that, even if they weren't, if it was stuff that only unlocked after you finished the game, but it'd be nice if they put in features like a rewind feature, or not rewind, a fast forward feature, and a randomizer, and that's really all I need. A randomizer and a fast forward feature. It's like, just accept that people Nuzlocke your game, and give us the tools so that we don't have to keep emulating and modding them. Ah. It's been a while since we've had an under-the-ground camera angle. Oh, not Splash! Splash and Tail Whip. I'm clearly dealing with a future Pokemon champion here. Tell you what, yeah, let's give Dizzy her first run in the field. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, no, don't mean the scratch. That was a critical hit. Oh, you are in trouble. You are in trouble. Ha! Well, having 2 water Pokemon does put me in better... Yeah, Wing Attack. Does put me in a better place for refighting Mirror, providing I can keep them live long enough for it to matter. The moves used consecutively by any Pokemon its power is boosted. I mean, why not? Just, yeah, tell you what, why not? Well, my Pokemon. Now give me your money and get out of my way. You humongous, humongous loser. What's my team looking like? Oh, they're fine. Oh. I don't know if he just found that or whether there was one on the floor, but I guess you got to pick up that cherry berry for me. Gulpin's another Pokemon I'm not super keen on. Yeah. Yeah. Just power through until it wakes up, I reckon. Oh, I guess I could turn combat animations off as well, just to sort of speed things up. But I like seeing the combat animations, so I'm not going to. Plus, I know if the animations aren't there to sort of show me that something's happened, I'll just be like, I'll just be hammering A, and then one of my Pokemon will die, and I won't know. I could have prevented it, but won't have realized because I wasn't paying attention. That's like what happens when I'm again at the end of the game and trying to just level stuff up and fill my Pokedex, and I'm just not paying attention, completely checked out because at that point you just don't need to be. And then, yeah, something just dies, and it's like, oh, how did this thing kill my thing? And it's like, oh, because I wasn't paying attention is how. Good to know. Good to know. Get it. Alright, getting a bit of better XP, but they're still kicking its ass a little bit. The hell is this thing? I hate it. I'll keep my eye out for shinies as well. I wish the shinies had some kind of sparkle to them, because unless you're familiar with what the actual shiny looks like, some of them really blend in. I've heard a lot of people with color blindness complaining about the fact that shinies show up on the field now. It's definitely an improvement over the old method, because it just means you can, see and find a shiny in the field, and you can just like, oh, shiny, I'll run over and bonk it. But there was a certain joy in starting a random battle and a shiny popping up. I didn't fight the beefy lady. There's like a beefy female climber around here somewhere that I fought last time, and she's not here. I must have gone round her. Sad. Da, 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 yeah, I wonder where you get evolution items from. I mean, maybe the Pokemart just starts selling them once you get to a certain point. Right, now, if I go to the front gates, Nemona's going to fight me with her terrestrialized Fuecoco. I do have 2 water Pokemon, so I should be in a good position to actually fight it. But it wouldn't hurt to be a little stronger. Oh, is that a Pachirisu? It is a Pachirisu. Let's kill it. They look rare. Let's kill it. There is also, going back to the shiny Pokemon thing, the issue with, like, seeing a shiny Pokemon and then accidentally getting into a fight with something not shiny. And just being like, no, 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 please still be there when I get out. Please still be there when I get out. I watched a video of, who was it? It was on the video. It was a Hololive VTuber. I can't remember who. They saw a shiny Psyduck, and they accidentally ran into another Psyduck, and then had to quickly sort of run away from that fight. But by the time they ran away, the Psyduck had like dove under the water. And I didn't actually see the clip ended. I didn't see the resolution, whether the Psyduck resurfaced. But yeah, that is a problem because this game's a lot jankier than most Pokemon games. So there is a distinct possibility that you'll see a shiny Pokemon, and then it will just sink into the floor and fall out the bottom of the world. It's like a non-zero chance. Okay, Dandy's on level 10. I think we're probably strong enough to take care of Nemona. Famous last words. Unintentionally, because I'm mashing through the dialogue this time round, I'm unintentionally being a lot nicer to Nemona. I kept choosing all the mean-spirited options when I fought her the first time. Oh, she crystallizes the second one, doesn't she? Yeah, so me having Quaxley at level 10 doesn't actually help me a huge amount. See, Mud Slap's... Because Mud Slap's so rubbish, I might as well just tackle it. In fact, tell you what, let's just get Dizzy in. Yeah, there we go. That's a lot quicker. Oh, good dodge. Ah, bad dodge. Oh no, good dodge. Oh, Dizzy's really got good evasion. Poor me. So poor me. Ah, poor me's electric. So yeah, let's get Citratus back out. Oh no, poor me's electric. And she's gonna terrestrialize it. Oh, that is actually really bad, isn't it? Okay. Oh, but last time she terrestrialized it to like a weird type, which meant that I was now super effective against it. She like terrestrialized it to a grass type, and then I... So maybe she'll terrestrialize it to a fire type or something, because she's a moron. Nope, nope, it's still an electric type. Okay. Maybe it was one of the other trainers that... Oh, I think it was the bug trainer sent out something and then terrestrialized it to the bug type, and I was like, well, now I'm super effective against you, so this has not helped you. Ooh, that is an unfortunate amount of damage. Okay. Ah, dang it. If it does 14 damage every time, I can take 2 hits, but there's always the risk of a crit. Okay, so just slightly less. Alright, I'm going to have to take a risk, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to do anything. Just try tackling it. Man. This is... I forgot how tough this fight is. No! I didn't mean to use... Oh, this is bad. I didn't mean to use an attack. I'm gonna die. Oh, Citratus, no! Oh, no! Oh! I thought I meant to heal again. It doesn't... When you... it doesn't go to the... It only goes to the same option that you did last time if you were on an attack. So I was just pressing A thinking, oh, I'll go to bag and then I'll go to potion. But it defaults back to attack at the beginning of each turn. Oh, good... God, good job surviving that, Citratus. Oh, that was almost very... that could have been the end of the run again. I have 2 water Pokemon against a terrestrialized electric Pokemon. Okay, this is fine though. Fortunately bought a load of potions so I can offset the damage. That's not as... That's fine, though. It's not great, but it's fine. How many PP's Thundershock? Like 25, 35? Probably not gonna be able to rely on that being a... Pokemon should really have one of those mechanics in place where the more you use an attack, the less effective it becomes in succession. So when the opponent's just spamming Thundershock over and over and over again, it's like this should get worse the more you use it. Like your Pokemon should get tired. Why did I have to have 2 water Pokemon? This is the absolute worst. No! Oh, dang it, I did the thing again. That's going to kill me. Oh! Hey! And a critical hit! Oh, Citratus, you really are the pig of the match. You're the MVP. Pig. I was going to use a different letter, but it's still a pig. Oh, I absolutely deserve to lose that, and because I pressed the wrong button, and you clutched it out. Fury Swipes? Yeah, sure. Who's learning Fury Swipes? Psyduck. What's your attack like? Not great, but I suppose I'll replace Scratch with it. Yeah, it's better than Scratch. I don't understand the ethics of Pokemon fighting. I mean, it's always been very ethically fuzzy. The only justification for it is just that the Pokemon enjoy it. And it's just like, oh no, but you're just... It's just, you're just doing something that the Pokemon likes doing. So it's not cruel or inhumane. That's the only way they can justify it being, like, not animal cruelty, I think. I wouldn't enjoy my Friday afternoon being poisoned. Why would Lechonk enjoy it? Well, it's like, I mean, yeah, you're right. I also wouldn't enjoy being burned or paralyzed. But maybe they're all... You know that thing where you kind of like need the threat of death to feel alive? Maybe it's like that. Maybe they just Pokemon are just really bored all the time, and they need that threat of death in order to evolve, you know, and become their best self. I really feel like this is a cutscene that should have been skipped. By this cutscene skipping option in the menu doesn't really seem to do a whole lot. Like, I thought, oh, this is great. This is going to really streamline getting back up to speed. And I think so far it's skipped one cutscene. It's absolutely worthless. But yeah, maybe being slightly poisoned or burned or, you know, hit with a fireball, it's the only thing that makes them feel alive. Also, I just noticed, and it's so... Did you heal my Pokemon? But yeah, I just noticed the bottom of the stairs uses the same texture as the central plateau. But they just use the same texture again down here, but just cut it off. So like this bit down here, it's the same one, but then they've just like cut off the edge. Like, they haven't even... You can still see where the next type goes into the corner. Literally, like, cutting off the corner. Ah! I sense great depth to your past. You must have seen such lives gone by. I consider your rotom home to peer into the past lives you lived. I call it rotometry. Care to try? Yes. I see you once lived. Oh, where is this? Kanto! Yes! Kanto! Let's go. Allow me to fashion your Rotom case. So yeah, so this lady will give you a Rotom case for every Pokemon game that you've played on Switch. I haven't. The only one I haven't played is Diamond and Pearl remake, because, Although it doesn't recognize Pokemon Snap, sadly. I feel like Pokemon Snap really got forgot about quite... I mean, they did do one DLC for it, and then that was it. Arceus too. It's really weird to me that they released 2 really good Pokemon games in the last... Well, in the Switch's lifestyle. In the Switch's lifetime. But it just got... They both just got forgotten about. Can I see it? Oh, I guess I can see what it looks like on the left. Oh, I like the Pika V case. I didn't realise that when I was looking at a picture of it online. It's a little, it's the Gen 1 sprites of Pikachu and Eevee fighting each other on a... Well, look at the Arc phone case. I like my God case. Right, let's not waste our time talking to anyone in this town, because it's just a waste of time. Going to the shops too, really, because it's just food. But we will go to... Which one is this one? No, I'm just going to go for the classic all-black sunglasses, I think. I think I did get a cooler pair of sunglasses from over here, though, but it's nice to have a slightly different look. That said, though, let's go and buy the same shoes I had last time. Those are the performance sneakers. Maybe I'll get low tops this time then, since I got performance sneakers last time. No, they look lame. I'll go get the performance sneakers again. Yeah. My Sonic shoes, I like them. Oh wait, do they have anything else there? No. I really, really hate that B is the button to duck, because it's just, I'm constantly like hammering B to get out of menus, and then I just come out of the menu into crouching. should I do socks-wise? I feel like red socks with red shoes is kind of... Tights would be cool, but I don't think I got any tights. Oh, actually, do I have tights as my normal... No. No, I'll just stick with what I got for the time being there. Yeah. They are cool as sunglasses, but like I said, it's nice to have a slightly different look for my my lady form. I don't need hats. I have a pompadour. A lame, tiny pompadour, but a pompadour all the same. Alright, let's get the school kicked off, and then we can... I have to save Penny first. I mean, I'm guessing, though, that Penny is the one... is Cassiopeia. Because Penny showed up here, hasn't done anything, and is the one fighting Team Star, so... Did I fight her last time, or did I fight the guy? I'm trying to remember now. I don't like those defense downs. I mean, if that's all it does, then I'll probably kill it before it can do anything, but it is a worry. There we go. It's like, I don't understand. I made its defense so low and it still killed me. What was I doing wrong? Oh, maybe I did fight. I think maybe, yeah, maybe I fought the guy to do the terrestrializing tutorial. Her face really did not like me mashing through the dialogue. I reckon, oh man, this is the thing. I think we're going to spend so much of today like catching up to where I was before I failed that it's going to be another week before I can actually enjoy anything new. If I can get caught up by the time I break for dinner, then at least the evening can be spent doing something new. Let's go, Citratus. Chonk up! No, it's chonking time! There we go, that's a much better catchphrase. Oh, it's still a pretty strong young goose, though. Although, no, he did leer at me. So, I might have been in trouble if that other one had actually attacked me instead of just lowering my defense over and over again. Yeah. I like that the other Team Star member's still cheering, though. It's just like, you can do it. If no one... Star guy, he's our man. If you can't do it, no one can. Why are you so sad? Why aren't you sending out another Pokemon? What do you mean you only have one? Yeah. Hi, Penny. You're welcome. See ya. Aww. Do I get the choice to climb this? I can't remember. Do I just... I do. Can't remember if they heal me up automatically or if I've got another fight. So we'll just assume that they don't and that there is another fight. I don't think there is. I think it's now... There's like a time skip in a second after the... up until they then give us our quote-unquote treasure hunt. As in the, we've taken all of your parents' money for your enrollment fee, now get out. And try not to die before the end of term, if you can help it. Thank you. Such a good school. Although, to be fair, they said the same thing to me when I went at my school when I was a kid, but I just went to a school in a really rough area. You know, welcome to year 7. If you make it to year 11, hey, you're well done. It's a shame this game doesn't have home support yet, because when I failed earlier, I could have just transferred out my Fuecoco. I could have transferred out my Fuecoco and my Shiny before resetting, and at least they still would have existed somewhere. The rest of the stuff I didn't care about, and I could have got it back for. I could just got it back for when I finished, so I can start breeding stuff. But getting the starters isn't too difficult. That one I will still select the correct answer, though. Just in case it locks me into something, I don't know. Yeah, this game really struggles. I mean, this game struggles technically anyway, but then as soon as you start, like, hammering through, and it has to sort of move the camera angle quicker than it thinks it needs to. Well, quicker than it's used to doing. Or at least it was programmed to do. Everything just starts... Like, characters' eyes start sort of phasing through their heads, and the papers all start, on the desk, start flickering in and out of existence. Hello, obvious bad guy. Actually, she might just be the champion. Yeah, I know about champion rank. It's fine. So, my friend did point out to me that because the Pokemon anime is in a situation now where it's possible it might end because Ash became the very best. But they've kind of... sort of resolved that issue with the sort of format of this game, insofar as champion now isn't something unlike other regions, there isn't a champion. It's a class that you can be. So when Ash shows up and goes, "Oh hey, yeah, I'm the champion of champions," you'll be like, "Oh, cool, so am I." It's like, I'm nothing special in Paldea, as it turns out. I didn't look acknowledge this earlier, but this is such a sad desk. Like this isn't like a library or where you go. This is the teacher's permanent desk that they have. These teachers don't even have computers. Considering you'd think the school would just have better funding. It's all really shoddy. Hey, brah! Oh, that conversation's funnier when you forget who he is. And he's like, oh, man, I gave you a friggin' Koraidon Pokeball. It's really lame that you forgot me. Oh, he does actually have another eye under there. I was just about to say, I wonder what his eye, whether he's got an eye under there, or whether it's maybe he lost it in a Pokemon fight, or maybe he's like Sanjin, is constantly in a heart. Okay, so even if I say yes to helping him, he's still like, no, wait, I don't want to know an answer yet. I'm just going to put these things into your phone. Bye. Trying to think whether, because I beat the Flying Titan last time because I had I had caught that over leveled Flaffy or Mareep. Whatever I think it was a Flaffy. I think Mareep's the base form. I don't have that anymore. So maybe I'm trying to think, because I need to defeat the Bug, Grass Gym, and the first two Titan, the Water and the Flying and Ground Titan. The Ground Titan should be a lot easier because I've got Psyduck and Quaxley. I got Team Duck. Oh, if I get a mouse, I've got like... Wait. Oh no, Porky Pig was Warner Brothers. Oh no, a Daffy Duck, I suppose, rather than Donald Duck. But yeah, if I get... So I want a rabbit. If I get a rabbit, I got all of the Looney Tunes. But if I do the two gyms, and I do the two Titans, the only thing I won't have done, I'll be back at the speed, and then it's just rematch with Mera, and then just a few classes that I didn't do. Well, the few classes that I did do that I'd have to redo. But I know the answers to the questions, so I can just kind of skip through them. I'll do the classes later. Like I said, I don't think there's any real point in doing them until you could do all of them. Because you can't get all of the scenes with each of the teachers. Oh, but I think they do give you... They might give you side quests, thinking about it, by talking to them. Maybe I'll just, before I venture out, just do what classes I've got and see if I can trigger anything with the teachers. At least that's something new as well. It's a good job your office has got this big open plan on it. Just Koraidon just comes out and starts bumping into the desk, knocking over chairs and paperwork and stuff. He's like, "Oh God, that's why people aren't allowed to take their Pokemon out at school," which is true. This is a rule that they have, even though no one pays attention to it. Like, there's literally a Psyduck at the front desk. It's showing it by both versions. Maybe I could have, if I failed the first version, I could have Nuzlocked the second version. At least we'd be getting slightly different dialogue. It also feels like the school was probably supposed to be more important than it is. It really feels like an afterthought in just in the scope of things, because you come here, they give you all these like special rooms and stuff, and then immediately send you on your way. And like maybe they I get the feeling with some Pokemon games sometimes that they had these big ideas for all of these things. Like maybe I could decorate my room and with my own stuff, and the bedroom was supposed to be more of a hub, and you go back and you go in and out of the hub world, kind of like in Arceus, where you had the town as your hub world, and then you had a bedroom, and you could get furniture and things, and your bedroom kind of updated, and there was actually a reason to sleep, because the game sort of occasionally sent you to basically like go and sleep in your bed, so that you can have a dream. Arceus can speak to you in your dream, basically, because we need the plot to continue. But also, it needs to be morning. So, but in this, it's like once you leave the bedroom here, I don't know whether you ever come back to it. Like maybe at the end of the game. Oh, I think I actually did skip a cutscene, which is nice. I think it's skipped the actual talk of Clavel. All right, so it is saving us a little bit of time having that turned on. All right, we're free finally. And with that, let's go back into the school. What I'll do, let me just see what lessons I've got. I'll very quickly do the lessons that I've got, because I think I've done them all. They're all lessons that I've done anyway. And then I'll go and see if I can speak to the teachers. So I've definitely done math, because this is where I got the trick question. A good plus side of, so you can call it a silver lining of the failing the Nuzlocke and having to restart at least, is that I haven't had to do any silly voices today, so my voice has had a nice rest. When it hits a fire type Pokemon, becomes the move damage. It's doubled. I think it's the second class, where she has the Trixie question. But I don't think I've got the second class unlocked. I think I've only got Maths 1. Oh, no, I've got Maths 2. I think I only did Maths, History, and maybe Biology. I was killing time whilst I had a no healing ban on. Yeah. Her tricksy maths question. Again, I also feel like the teachers were supposed to be more involved as well, because they've got some really unique designs. And then, like, if you don't do these classes, which are, as far as I know, completely optional, you never see them. So, yeah, if I go... Oh, you can actually just, yeah, go to the whole school. I don't know if there's any point going anywhere that doesn't have an exclamation mark, though. But yeah, if I go to the staff room and talk to her now, it should kind of start a chain of... Start like a little side story thing. Oh my, if it isn't Jack Lass. Hello there. Do you perhaps have a question about class? I have a question. What are you having trouble with? Let's have a little review here, shall we? Flying type Pokemon are weak to rock type moves. When a rock type hits a flying type Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? It's doubled. That's right. The correct answer is that the move's damage is doubled. Miss time, miss time. Oh my, I see one of my more energetic students is here to see me. Hey, I'm perfectly energetic. It's just been a long day. You'll have to wait your turn. Dear, there's only one of me after all. Miss Time, is it true that you were a gym leader? That is indeed true. I'm quite the strong battler, you know. Wow, that's so cool. Why'd you quit? So you want to know, do you? I might be persuaded to tell you if you wait your turn. Okay, I can wait my turn. I sure can. I want to know why you quit too. I'm sorry for cutting our conversation short, Jack Lass, but I seem to be in high demand today. Feel free to come see me anytime you have questions for me. I became slightly closer with Miss Time. Ah, yeah. Level up my social links. So I now need to do more classes with her. And that's how that works. Alright, so maybe I'll come back and focus on doing that stuff later. I know... I don't know the specifics, but I do know that certain teachers will say, hey, can you go and catch this, or can you go and get me this for a thing that I need? And then doing that increases your social link with them or whatever. And then getting their social link up high enough gives you... They reward you. And they reward you from different things. So, like, one person will give you... I only know the rewards for 2 people, and I don't know who those 2 people are. But they would just use an example of... I think one person gives you, like, 50 Terrastalized shards, and another person gives you, like, a Galarian Meowth. That kind of thing. So they're worth doing. Because I don't think you can get a Galarian Meowth anywhere else. Oh, it's so unoptimized. Yeah, and then these 2 yell at me. One, because they wouldn't. Because I'm so popular. I'm so popular. I obviously made quite a name for myself in the 2-3 days that I was at school. Two or 3 days. Just long enough for all the parents' tuition checks to clear. All right, we got our 3 paths now. So now it's just to start actually on them once these 2 idiots stop talking to me. Go on, I know this is fine. It must be a lot harder to use your phone in class. in the Pokemon world when it flies out of your pocket and hovers in the air. Not that there are many lessons for them to do, but... Alright. So... Oh, they added history and home ec. Alright, well, like I said, we'll do the... We'll do that later. There we go. This rotating map throws me off every goddamn time. So... Yeah, the grass gym's going to be a bit tougher because I've got my 2 grass Pokemon. So let's, I guess, take the same route we did last time, which was head to the bug gym and then the flying titan, I guess, depending on what we've got to work with. Yeah, I wonder if the dark base is maybe the first thing you're supposed to do. It's really, this is the problem I have, is knowing that stuff doesn't scale, I just got no idea what order I'm actually supposed to do stuff in. And what the, like, if I'd known how strong Mirror would have been, I would have been able to prepare a little bit more. But I don't want to over-level and then make everything really boring because everything's, I just stomp everything. It kind of defeats the point of the challenge, you know? That's part of the fun, is knowing that I can fail. And did. I did fail. Well, so this town is not intuitive. I don't think I've ever figured out the correct way to get to this door. Every single time I've gone in that back alley and jumped over the railing. Alright, thank you, Nimona. Bye, Nimona. Alright, give me picnic stuff. Everyone's healed at the moment, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, so this is a new area. We're in... No, it was actually the map that I needed for a change. We're in South Province Area 2. So... Same as before, I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to run around until I get into a fight with something. Come on, be something good. I also really hope I don't accidentally run out of the area and down a cliff into a really powerful area or something. I can hear the Pokemon cries of things. This will probably be easier in some areas because you get actually chased by the Pokemon and they're not docile. Come on. Hey, it's a Mareep. Okay. I'll take a Mareep. There we go. Mareep. I don't need to spin the wheel because there's only one subscriber left. So, welcome to the team, Reb Prime. Standard electricity builds in its body. Its fleece doubles in volume. Touching it will shock you. Okay, electric, that's going to help with the flying one. That is going to help. In fact, let's slap you in the front, because the chunk's at 10. Let's get you some XP. I really hope, I think I did this earlier, that whilst I'm doing the blind... Oh, I didn't really get that far, did I? I just did circles around the opening area. Whilst I'm got my eyes closed and I'm running around for stuff, I really hope I don't accidentally like run past a shiny. I'm gonna look back in a few weeks when I'm editing the footage down, and it's just gonna be like, oh, I ran past 2 shinies with my eyes closed. There you go, Rab. Your first challenge as part of being on the team is killing this cross-eyed student. Keep the sheep out. This will work wonders on the balloon. I know not to underestimate Driftlooms, though, because I know from first-hand experience how sturdy they are. In fact, I want another one. Just knowing how much defense that one had. Okay, so this was, what was this, south area, but I can confirm, just to make sure, that its area was South Province Area 2. So, South Province... Where's Mareep? I think my headphones might be on the way out. I've got these... I don't recommend them at all. I got these Corsair wireless headphones. And apart from the fact that I bought them to replace my... Maybe I should use Black Friday as an excuse to buy some new ones. I bought them as a... replacement for my Xbox headphones, and then found out that they don't work on the Xbox because they use a dongle, and Xbox uses Bluetooth. So useless for gaming on Xbox. But I haven't streamed since Monday. They've been plugged in and charging since Monday. And we've been streaming for 3 hours 40, and they started beeping. That's another thing. They beep when they're at about like 25% battery, which means that these things last for, well, at least they used to last for a good like 10 hours. It means that for the final 3-4 hours, they're beeping every 5 minutes. It's the absolute worst design I've ever seen in a thing. It's just like, hey, we're going to constantly remind you. You know the thing that this thing's supposed to do, to let you hear things. We're going to constantly beep the entire time that you're trying to hear things. How isn't that great? Isn't that great design? Yes, yes. Glad you agree. So yeah, not stellar design as far as the things go. But no, it's like I said, there's been 3 hours 40 and they've just started beeping. I think the battery in them might be starting to die. I've only had them a couple of years as well, which is like just even worse. So yeah, maybe I'll use... This guy looks like moist critical. Maybe I'll use Black Friday weekend sales as an excuse to buy a new one. I don't want to get a new TV. And then again, the one that I liked is in... Oh, let's... There's one that I like that's in the Black Friday sale. I'm tempted to get it, but I really can't afford it right now. And it's like, But I'd save 250 quid on it. I mean, I guess I could put it on a credit card, but... Yeah, no. Maybe I'll get it in the January sales. It's a pretty strong Growlithe, all things considered. It releases cotton-like spores that cling to opponents but harshly lowers their speed. Yeah, why not? Replace Growl with that. Sableye. So Sableye is Ghost? So yeah, so try us. Ah, don't make me flinch. Use a ghost move. Go on, be stupid. Just use a ghost move over and over again. Oh, that's not good. What disarming voice. Ah, okay, that works better. I was gonna say, if disarming voice didn't do a lot of damage, then that was my cue to swap out. My anti-ghost strategy didn't work. Which reminds me, I need to avoid getting into another fight with a Ghastly, because the last time I got stuck, usually taking up 1 HP at a time with my disarming voice. There we go. Sorry, Alex. Was losing to you supposed to help me find my way? No such luck, my friend. No such luck. That said, I would like to heal. So what I could do Which isn't a bad idea, actually. Because I came up with it. Is I could very quickly just go over to the West Gate, grab a Pokemon from there as well. Put me up to a team of 5. What I did last time is like go and explore this area, Area 4. But that Area 4 is filled with level 20 Pokemon and it's scary. So it's not the best place to actually go. Yeah, let's go and do that real quick. Let's just fly to the East Gate. We'll grab a Pokemon from that area. Because as useful as my Flaffy, my level 25 Flaffy was in mitigating some problems, it was also the core. Like I don't think I got anyone killed fighting it, but it was close. Let's get some heals as well. I think I got some more revives. Yeah. Free money. Do I still have food effects in place? Actually, if I don't have food effects in place, let me catch something and then I'll use... Oh, I'm still in town. And then I'll have a picnic. That sounds like a smart thing to do. Again, I have decided. So this is... Oh. Well, I know that this counts as a new place. So, let's enjoy. Alright. And what I'll do... Well, no, I'll just close my eyes, hold forward, and then I'll wait until I get forward a little bit before I start spinning and stuff. Did I... it sounds like I fell off. Oh, I got to the edge. Okay. I just thought check and see where I was. That's the sound of my character not walking off the edge of a cliff. It's a Shinx, which is nice, but I already have an electric Pokemon. But okay, cool. Fine, I guess. See, annoyingly, I saw those Shinxes over to the left of the picnic table, and I was like, okay, if I run straight forward, I shouldn't hit those Shinxes. I really didn't want a Shinx. Oh. Didn't you learn Dig? Oh, your special attack's bad, though. This is the problem. But I guess... Yeah. I need Dig. I think it was a TM. So I need to remember where I found that TM, because it's such a useful... Such a useful one. Okay, well, let's see who is my redundant electric type. So it is 17. 1 of 17. And let's spin the wheel, and it is number 8, which is... Frost. So, not at all an appropriate name for a Shinx. Like an entirely electric type Pokemon called Frost Hero. Oh, no, that's not the start button. There we go. Hey, salutations, Council Stone. Good to see you. Alright, well... I mean, I do have 2 lightning types. What did I miss around here that I could have caught instead? Oh, yeah, that would have been good. Oh, the mushroom thing. I guess I walked off the cliff. Yeah, I did. Yeah, there were quite a few useful options down here. If I'd wandered into the cave, I could have even got a... Actually, there aren't any Pokemon in here, are there? I'm hearing cries, but I think they're all up above. Well, whatever. Like I said, 2 electric Pokemon isn't great, but it will help if we go and... yeah, it'll help us with the Flying Titan, so that's something, I guess. Do I need to heal anyone? Nope, we're all good. Are you a Pokemon yet? You are not. You are not. But I have failed. I have run into... Well, I have ended the game. I already killed you. So I had to restart. Ah, Smoliv was over here as well. I think this is where I caught Smoliv last time. I should... What area were you in, Hero? South Province Area 3 is where I got Shinx. Oh, and there goes my controller. Shinx and Frost Hero. Is that why I'm holding the water starter Pokemon? It is indeed. I fought my first Team Star leader, and she was a lot more powerful than I thought she was going to be. And I could have won, but I got my starter killed before the fight, and so it basically like that. If it was still alive, I would have been able to beat her, I reckon. But because it died, she just one-shot too many of my Pokemon, and yeah. So I died, and I've restarted, and now I have a Quaxley instead of a Fuecoco, and my team is slightly different. So I'm just trying to, as quickly as possible, get back to where we were. Okay. Wooper is not ground. It's poison now. I keep thinking it's ground. So this should be okay. Oh, no, it is still ground. Okay, well, in that case... I guess... Psyduck. So yes, you weren't chosen as a Pokemon, and I died before I could get to you in the last run. But there's still a chance for you to be a Pokemon in this run. There we go. I love when the other trainer does a little spin when at the end of their victory or end of their defeat, just like a little just a little friendly loss rotation. That's what maybe I should have done that when I died. Did a little spin and then started crying. I mean, I was near enough, wasn't I? Oh, so a fun thing about the raid battles in this game is that... I mean, I'm not going to do them because it's kind of... I can't catch the Pokemon. Unless it's shiny. So in Sword and Shield, the raid battles were... doing them with CPUs was kind of like a last resort. Like, you could win some of them with a CPU, but generally you had to go out of your way and get a... you really had to go out of your way to go and get... to go online and play with other people, because they weren't good. Oh, it's one of these things. Give me your coin. They just weren't good enough, basically, and you would fail. But in this game, when you play with people, if they die, you lose time. I haven't been getting a variety of Pokeballs at all, have I? I've had one. I got one nest ball. I need to branch out and search for items. I don't know why I'm not on my dog dragon. In this one, when you play with when you play with a CPU, so when you play with humans, when they die, you get like a time deduction, and so if 2 or 3 people, excellent. If 2 or 3 people die, you basically it doesn't matter how good they are, you just don't have enough time to kind of go again. But with CPU characters, it doesn't matter how many they die. You've got enough time to you don't lose any time. So it's actually much better this time around to not play with people. Sort of somewhat counterintuitively. In fact, entirely counterintuitively. Oh, who's learning Aquajet? Ooh. Oh, it's a physical attack move. Yes, please. Good work. Me. Okay, I got a Great Ball. That makes it up a bit. It's always boring seeing just a line of the same type of Pokeball when you go to the Pokemon Center. So I normally try and mix it up by catching things in weird Pokeballs, but they've not been giving me weird Pokeballs to catch things in. Sorry for sticking my bike dragon into your chest, but I needed to talk to you. Like, as students, just when you enter this school, do you just have to keep attending the school until you pass, and otherwise you're not allowed to leave? Or is this is it just a mature student who decided to start learning later in life? I mean, I guess considering most children at 10-year-olds in the Pokemon universe are allowed to just disappear into the wilderness, maybe they don't have a very strict school system. And it is like, we have like compulsory education up to about sort of 16 or 18 in most developed countries in our world. But in the Pokemon universe, mandatory education only goes up to 10. And then after that, you can do whatever you want. And so, yeah, some people just are like, oh, I'm 60. I wasted my life being a Pokemon trainer and I earn nothing. Ooh, attack will grow stronger, but its special attack will suffer. Is there anything that I've got that could make use of that? So you really want to be special attack higher. Oh, speed low, that's not good. That's bad. And your attack higher, special speed lower. So I could give it to Dandy. Lower my special attack and increase my speed. Psyduck is probably okay with special attack, although again, why all of them got speed down? It's upsetting. Yeah, every single one of them has speed down except for Citratus. So as my pig Pokemon is my fastest, but not my fastest, but he's got the best speed gain. Actually, Frost could probably do with it, because at the moment it's got special attack up. But no, I'm gonna give it to Dandy. Yeah. There we go. 22 speed. That's more like it. Wait, hang on. Did I? Gimmighoul. I think you need 100 of these Gimmighoul coins to evolve Gimmighoul. And I think Gimmighoul is... The only reason I know that is because, well, they advertised it a little bit with Pokemon Go, but also the because it's the so I've been distracted by things. I like that this Pokemon's asleep under the tree. I'd like more of that. I'll complain about this in a second. Because the evolution of Gimmighoul is Pokemon number 1000, there was an article on it. And it looks like an Olympic mascot. It's weird. It's a weird-looking Pokemon. I probably won't ever get one as part of... Oh, hey. I probably won't ever get one as part of my playthrough, because... A, I'd have to catch a Gimmighoul under Nuzlocke conditions, and B, I'd then have to find I would find 1,000 coins, honestly, 100 coins even if I needed to. I would just do it off screen, off stream to evolve it. But catching the Gimmighoul, because I think they only appear up towers. See, this is what shiny Pokemon should look like in the field. Like, it's just really, really obvious that they're shiny Pokemon. But yeah, I'm very unlikely to catch a Gimmighoul because I think they only exist up towers. So if I caught one, I'd go to the effort, and I obviously will go and get. I will obviously go and catch one when I go to fill my Pokedex up, but... Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, one of my complaints, I think, big complaints about this game is the Pokemon are just kind of milling about in the world. They kind of just look like... You know, in Minecraft where you could spawn a flat world, and then you just get a mob spawner in, and you just spawn in a load of animals, and they don't have anything to do, so they just kind of stand around and make noises. That's what the Pokemon in this game feel like. They don't feel like animals. They feel like mobs that have been spawned in. Oh, I should... Actually, that almost killed it, so let's just hit it with that again. They just feel like... They don't feel like animals, they just feel like mobs have been spawned in. So I wish there was more of them, like, falling asleep under a tree. Because that's neat. That's kind of cute. I like that. It makes me feel like they're actually an animal. You know, and... If they actually did things that... You know, so there are aggressive Pokemon and there are non-aggressive Pokemon, and it's sometimes you see just like a load of deer standing around a Houndoom. It's just like, I feel like the Houndoom would be attacking the deer, not just standing there living peacefully coexisting. Like Pokemon Snap, again to go back to New Pokemon Snap, really nailed that feeling of this is probably what Pokemon would be like if they were real animals. Just like all, basically, damn it, Diglett, trolling each other, and yeah, just like chasing each. Pokemon can't be switched out. Oh, can I run? Oh, I can't with Arena Trap. Okay, well, let's hope it doesn't have any ground moves then, otherwise I am in trouble. It's lowered my accuracy. Excellent. This is going badly. Oh, come on. Come on. Well, I mean, saving graces, it doesn't actually do that much damage to me, but... Oh, I'm also not doing a massive amount of damage to it either. This is such an annoying... Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to do anything that can actually kill me, but it does... It can lower my accuracy and attack so that I can't hit it, and when I do hit it, I'm not doing any damage. Like, I don't think I'm going to lose rep to this, but it's still going to be irritating. This is why fast forwards need to be a thing. Ha! You got paralyzed. I didn't even think that was possible because you were ground type. At least not being paralyzed from an electric move, anyway. Oh, it does know something other than... Well, at least my arm's getting a good exercise from all the pointing. This is what happened last week with the Ghastly, is I got stuck in a fight with it. Because I couldn't leave, I couldn't swap out, and because it was a ghost type, none of my normal moves would hit it, so I just had to hit it with like a really weak fairy move. Thank God. I mean, I know Taco's got 35 PP, but if that sort of thing happened later in the game, when I've maybe replaced my Taco with something else, I could run out of PP for it, and... Yeah, it would have just been a case of... Well, I suppose... Yeah, I just have to keep using the other moves until I ran out and they could kill it with Flail. Oh, what a shit show. Mud Slap, Low Kick, Struggle Bug, Disarming Voice. So exactly the same things that I could craft last time, really. Nothing useful. I mean, hang on, is there anything that I can exchange materials for? Because maybe that'd be worth... Ooh, I could teach Frost Fire Fang. That'd be good against the Bug Gym. That's really all I've got. Air Cutter, but it's a special move. What do I need for Fire Fang? Hangdoor Fang? Exchange materials. Oh, do I not have any Houndour Fang? No, I guess it only lets me pick up stuff I've already... It only lets me buy stuff I've already picked up once before. I downloaded Pokemon Home and just got my ears absolutely destroyed by how loud the music is. My phone isn't on half volume. Yeah, Pokemon Home is loud. I think I've turned the music on Pokemon Home off. Oh, Aerial Lace. I think I've turned the music in Pokemon Home off. Exactly because it is way too loud. It is, yeah, it's a problem. Power 60. Never misses. Ooh. That could be good. What flying attack do you have? You've got wing attack. I mean, this just is a, better version of that. I mean, it's got less PP, but that shouldn't be a problem. My attack's 26, so yeah, Aerial Ace. Wait, do you not have... Oh, no, you don't. Okay. Wait, the list of TMs I can make in TM machines been updated. Oh, does that just add the one that I just got? Hasn't added anything new. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see how that works. There is a guy over there that I could fight. I think he's got like a really strong mob brace. So let's put in Psyduck. I don't think we ever got an explanation for why the patisserie is called Soapbury either. I'm having to think, because I've just noticed that Fanpy is called Fanpy, and I have a feeling I've been, in my entire life, I think I've been calling it Fanphy. Nails are confused target. Water Pulse. Oh no, yeah, Water Pulse is better. I got confused then. I thought the move I had was better than the move I was learning. It's like I shall wallow in cake. That wasn't the guy. I think there's a guy up here. His dog killed one of my Pokemon last time, but... Oh, that's a Vespiquen. Ooh, and what's it guarding? But yeah, this is what I mean. Oh, 2 Great Balls. And now I have 2 Great Balls. Nice. This is what I mean. Like, there's a Vespiquen and like a load of combis flying around. You think the combis would be more defensive, but they're just kind of floating around and milling about. You think the other Pokemon would like run away from it just because it's like, oh god. It's an aggressive swarm of combi and its queen. Rotten, hide underwater. It's too much. Yeah, try my confusion. Oh. It's about the same. You're also slightly stronger than me. So what I'm going to do. Actually, no. Frost's... Although yeah, Frost has a type advantage, that 4-level difference is a bit scary. A bit stronger than I thought it was going to be. It's fine. What Super Show potions are for? Ah, confusion. Ugh. Okay, I'll tell you what. not mess around. Let's let Dandy take care of this. Still pretty, yeah, still pretty strong. Even though it was ineffective. So I can't. I think Mischief is dark. Yeah, those Hone Claws are scary. And that was not a lot of damage. I could Terrastalize. Trying to think. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. Alright, who's got the best defense? 16. Oh, Silent actually got 20 defense. Okay. Let's try Psyduck then. Man, this is a scary fight. Oh, no! Oh, this is unfortunate. He had the highest defense. Okay. Oh, come on. I can't lose to a friggin' Mischief. What can I do here? If I send out Reb, Reb's at half health. Alright, I'm going to send out Reb and heal. And then see if I can paralyze it. Ooh. Okay, but it's paralyzed now. That's good. So, I mean, it's bad that it still does as much damage to me as it does, but... And I've only got one more Super Potion left, which is also bad. Okay, really needed that paralyze to... How much damage does this thing take off? 6, 20, 28 damage. So I heal it to 34. It's gonna do more damage than I can heal. Yeah. I just don't have anything. I just don't have anything. If I heal it, it's just and it bites. If I heal, it hits me, then I've accomplished nothing. I think, and if I swap out, then whatever I swap it to is just going to take a hit. But if I swap out to, I think I'm going to have to do a sacrifice play, and let Reb die, which is upsetting. But if I heal and it kills it, then I've accomplished nothing. But if I at least do an attack, and I should go first. What does the Tokan Spore do? Lower speed. Yeah, that's no good. If I at least attack it, I can at least do some damage. Yeah. Sorry, Reb. Okay. It's still paralyzed, but I do also need to. She does still have a Mudbray after this. I remember from. Oh, he's so strong! I'm not gonna have to sacrifice Lechonk as well, am I? I really haven't anything to hit it with either. Okay. I think I'm going to have to... Ah, man, this sucks so much. I know that tackle... I hit it with tackle last time and it didn't do much. So maybe I should try a... special, but it's... Why did I fight this guy again? I knew he was strong. Yeah, his special attack's just not very good. I could... Okay. Here's the plan. I'm going to swap to hero and hope that if it attacks, I can tank the hit. And if I can't tank the hit, I can at least... Sorry, Frost. Oh, man, the run might already be over. I might have failed 2 runs in an afternoon. Alright, the only thing I can do, then, is... I'm going to terrestrialize... and just hope that that's enough to kind of... just KO these last 2. Otherwise, again, the run's over. And I'm down to friggin' Sprigatito. It's not as much damage as I wanted. Oh, okay. Okay, Mastiff's dead. No, let's keep Dandy out. I'm just gonna have to... I'm just going to have to go for the one-hit KO on this, I think. Oh, no! Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. No, don't use it. Well, I mean, fine, eat a berry. That's fine. I don't care, I guess. But don't kill me. Just use like a... No, not bulldoze. Hang on, Dandy. Ah. that's the run. I think I have a little chonk on 4 HP. I put my jacket back on at some point as well. I don't know when that happened. Not my biggest concern right now. Yeah. 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 Okay. That's another Nuzlocke down. We are... Man, I am a lot worse at Pokemon than I thought I was. That's another whole team of Pokemon wiped out, and that's another Nuzlocke dead. That's 2. Okay. Goddamn. Alright. I should have just carried on with the, I should have just carried on with the first one and just been like, hey, I failed. We'll put it as one we'll see how many times it takes me to fail the Pokemon. Because... Salutations, Jin. You've arrived just in time to see me lose. I just wiped my entire team for the 2nd time today. It took so long. Like, it was what? An hour and a half in when I died the first time? It's taken me 2.5 hours to get to the first gym. I'm going to have to redo that again. Goddamn. Okay. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this, because... I so hate that you can't just, like, fast forward through all the opening section and just get to the end of the school section, because it's like... Honestly recommend quitting the Nuzlocke and playing normally. No. That's boring. Pokemon's... I don't like Pokemon enough to play it normally. I really want to Nuzlocke it. It's just this one's really hard to Nuzlocke. But I'm also being sloppy. I should be grinding a bit more. But I'm not going to make any progress. But yeah, it's just not... I don't know. It's 4:30. We're close to when I was going to take a break anyway. What? Maybe... I guess I could restart the Nuzlocke off-stream. Get up to where I am now. Get like a team of 5. And then... pick back up this evening, so that you don't have to watch me hammer through the dialogue from the first 3 hours of this game again. Because I like Nuzlockes because they're fun. You know, it's a when you just play normally and one of your Pokemon dies, it's like whatever. But when you're playing a Nuzlocke and one of your Pokemon dies, it's like, oh no, that thing's been with me for the whole game. Yeah, that guy's. But then you do get like why that guy's Pokemon was just a slightly bit too strong. I remember struggling against it last time, but it only killed my Fletchling last time. And I thought, well, it's Fletchling. You know, Fletchling's weak. It's fine. Oh, man. The thing is if I was just going to abandon the Nuzlocke and play normally, I should have done that off of the Fuecoco run when I still had... when I was further ahead. I feel like now that I've restarted once, I should restart again. And then, if I fail the Nuzlocke a 3rd time, I probably will just... That'll be it for probably streaming it. I'll probably just play it in my own time. And switch to something else for the Saturday stream. But, okay, rules is rules. I guess I did say I got 3 attempts. There's 3 starters. There's 3 attempts. What I'm going to do, I'm going to stop streaming. And then I'm going to restart with Sprigatito. I will get up to this bit where we are now, pretty much, where I can actually just, yeah. And then pick up this afternoon, and we could, so just because I appreciate like me hammering through the opening section of the game for a third time, it just isn't that interesting. So that's what I'm going to do. I will get us back up to speed in the gap, and then after dinner I will pick back up and we'll try and salvage this goddamn mess that I've gotten myself into, and I will maybe do a little bit of grinding just to get my guys up a bit higher, so that we can maybe try not to fail, even if it makes it slightly less interesting. Pokemon. Man, kicking my ass. So many dead Pokemon in the bin. No, I had a decent team as well this time as well. I mean, it's lopsided. I had 2 Psychics, 2 Water, 2 Electric, and a Normal, but... dang it. Alright, so yeah, let's take a break of a few hours while I try and get back up to speed again, and then we'll have one final stab at Nuzlocking in this goddamn game. So, yeah, see you in a few hours. Thanks for watching. I have been Dandy. These have been my Pokemon, and they are now all dust on the wind.